Welcome to Bodywork.
He didn't want to box. He wanted to actually prove that he could punch with you. He was like, what the fuck is this nigga, right? Oh, okay, you want to go to sleep. You tired.
Welcome to Bodywork.
He didn't want to box. He wanted to actually prove that he could punch with you. He was like, what the fuck is this nigga, right? Oh.
Welcome back. It's Michael Rogers. Welcome to Bodywork Boxing. It feels so good to be back. What's going on, y'all, man? It's the night of WBC Championship at the lightweight division where Shakur Stevenson will actually prove himself up against the likes of Edwin de los Santos, La Granada, the Grenade, to actually submit himself, man, in the 135 division, because a lot of people are not giving this young man credit, man. We've seen the dude from Morocco, wherever he's from, we've seen him get his first stoppage. That man had some stifling hands. You know what I'm talking about? But we saw him do his thing, and then we actually saw Abdullah Mason get an early stoppage. You know what I'm saying? That's why, Abdullah Mason is, when people be waking up like they see Abdullah Mason, you know what I'm saying, when they asleep, man. That young boy, he ain't playing no games, man. He remind me of these little dudes, man, the Grandy twins, man. These little dudes, man, are some of the best boxers in the entire world, and they're twins, man. I think I mentioned it the other day when I was talking on my show about the Charlo twins and how, you know, everybody from the public media to their family to their own personal issues to, you know, performances in the ring, everybody did their job to separate them, man. But when you talking about young brothers like that, you talking about the Grandy twins. And then you also talking about the Abdullah Masons, man. Like him and his brothers, man, them Masons, man. Like once all them boys get the, you know what I'm saying, jumping in there, man, and getting in the ring, man, because there's a whole squad of them. But once they really get to jumping in there, man, like the media are going to do their best to tear them apart. And I think it's a travesty. But I digress, you know what I'm saying? Devin didn't want this strap. You know what I'm saying? Frank Martin didn't want this strap. De Los Santos said, hey, my friend, hey, Papi, baila, mate, let's dance. Hope I said that right. I hope I said that right, man, but De Los Santos said, let's dance, and it's a Thursday night, and a lot of people were crying, but it's Thursday night, and a lot of people are dying. Cause I seen a whole Oscar the Grouch, man. It's like, man, you can never make this man happy, man. You know, even garbage cans get wine and steak sometimes, man. This man ain't never got nothing. You always see that old trash can lid just popping open like, oh man, how come you know saying tank, why here, tank, and then a whole bunch of goblin of a certain individual. You know what I'm saying? You can call him Lord. But his mama named him the dude. You know what I'm saying? Can't make some of these fans happy, man. We got boxing on a Thursday night with a guy that really wants to take it to Shakur, really wants to cement himself, a Dominican with lightning in both hands. He said, I got guns, and I ain't scared to shoot him. You know what I'm talking about? But that's what we got, man, and we got a night for the boxing, man, so I'm going to just sit back and watch this card, man, and as you come in, if you want that boxing smoke, I'm present and accountable. I know tonight I'm Ray, the ref Charles Jr., you know what I'm saying? Because I don't see none of y'all knuckles. But you can call me B-side Shawty. So if you feeling like the A-side, slide. Other than that, I'm Ray, the ref Charles Jr., because I don't see y'all knuckles. I'm gonna just be sitting back calling these fights, you know what I'm saying? Doing my thing. So I'm just here for all the smoke. Don't say I ain't sending invitations. And don't say y'all don't be listening, because I be hearing y'all saying a whole bunch of things, but I'm like, who are y'all referring to? And I never get an answer. All I see is a bunch of cap. Bunch of yap. Yeah. One of the best cut mans in the business. We got some big boys in the ring. Tom Taylor, the referee. Very animated guy, but he pretty precise. I don't know what kind of lace front that is, but you know what I'm saying? It's the Caucasian variety. All right, Torres kind of pumping the jab. Murray pumping his jab. Murray just seems like he getting his off. Torres, he got that lazy flow. I see him using that step back. You gotta come back with that right. Okay, he tried to throw that right. Torres trying to get that right up in the mix, you know what I'm saying? But you gotta work that step back. You gotta feint, and then you gotta step back and then sit down on that right, you know what I'm saying? So they just exchanging jabs right now, you know what I'm saying? First round, fell out round, moving the legs, seeing where they gonna come, how they gonna come. Murray look like he can move a little bit, got a good little head movement. I ain't expect that. Got a little step back, a little lean back. He keep his head off the line. You know, he know how to move and pivot. Murray might got some skills now. You know what I'm saying? I'm just looking. Murray got some movement. He can move around a little bit. Torres, man, he need that stiff jab right down the middle. I'm wondering, see, with Murray doing all this fighting on the back foot, I'm wondering once he figure Torres out and he start coming forward, Torres might be in trouble. So when you got somebody in the back foot, you gotta make him pay. And Murray just showed him that, hey man, I can catch you with this left hook at any given day. You know what I'm saying? Whenever I get ready to commit, I can catch you with this left hook. So Torres need to stop playing while Murray playing around on the back foot. Because once Murray start acting like, oh, hey, I'm about to start going forward, Torres is gonna be in trouble. Trust me. I'm just here for the Boston smoke and whatever else that comes with it. You talking about? See, I told you. See, now Murray ain't going back. He's standing still. Now he's stepping back, but I told you. He figured, see, that's how you know when somebody start off on the back foot and then all of a sudden they even with you and they standing right in front of you, it's like, uh-oh, they must have seen something. So it'll go from you being on the back foot, seeing what they got as you come backwards, because when you stepping back, for the most part, you at your most vulnerable point. Because you're already going backwards. So you got to move the right way because somebody is faster going forward than they are going backwards. So naturally they can catch you. But when you know what you're doing and you start off on that back foot, that's why I think every boxer should probably start off on their back foot. You start off on your back foot and you let somebody come to you. If you airtight, once you figure out what they got to do, once you start moving and you standing right in front of them like, oh shit, he ain't moving back no more. So then once you start pressing forward, now they're at their most vulnerable point. The good ones can do that. When you pay attention to it, the good ones can do that. The good ones can start off on their back foot, get even with you. The next you know, when they start moving forward and their opponent going back, it's downhill from there. Some boxers can do it all night in their back foot and get you up out of there off of the back foot. That's what Tank did to Rolly. But I digress. But Murray can't get in trouble because Torres is like he a decent counter puncher. So Torres done figured some stuff out too. He just ain't got no jab. Look at all this moving around. You ain't seen one jab from Torres. He just standing there minding his work, circling his hand. What kind of you need a good stiff jab, bro? I don't understand these new age boxers, man. They don't have no jab, man. You got to keep a jab in somebody's face. It's the most basic punch. And it scores the most punches. Because when it's straight and concise, you're going to at least get a point, get a point. Fake it and then, you know what I'm saying, juggle somebody, you know what I'm saying? Torres going to that body up. He got his, he on the phone with that right hand, but it looked like Murray can land at will. And Torres kind of like following him around. So Murray gonna get him to go circle over there to that left one time, and then he gonna sit down with that straight left down the pike, and he probably gonna hurt Torres. It's only the second round, so he's setting it up. But that's what I see right now. I'm taking on all comers tonight, man. Equal opportunity boxing smoke. Hey, Torres just landed a good right. Without no jab, man, I don't be seeing how these boxers be surviving without no jab. But Torres just landed a nice right that caught Murray attention. Who we got in the building? Hey, if you somebody important and you really a fan, but you don't want nobody to know, chime in from your burner account. You know what I'm saying? All subscribers matter over here. So I don't care if you hate my guts, but you subscribe just so you can get that good content. Let me know you in the building, man. It might be 1-1, man. Torres might have snuck that round out. I think he figured out. I know he got Murray attention with that right hand. But I'm not scoring none of these, man. I'm really here for that boxing smoke. Until the real smoke comes, you know what I'm saying? I mean, it's a couple good ones on here. I'm checking, you know what I'm saying? I'm checking for some of these white squats, you know what I'm saying? But I'm really here for that boxing smoke, man. So if you here, man, get it off your chest or get it on your sleeve. Preach. You know what? I think right now in this fight, Torres don't believe Murray can hurt him. So it's one thing to start off on your back foot and you feeling somebody out. But I think that in doing that, Murray didn't really gain Torres' respect. So now Torres feel like, hey, man, this dude can't really hurt me, man. Why am I playing with this guy? Now, he can't get reckless and walk into something because Murray might know how to set a good trap. But right now, I think that Torres believes that Murray can't hurt him. And he believes he can go and get this. He believes he can step on the gas and press this dude and wear him down. But who am I? I'm Ray Charles, the Ralph Jr. Ain't none of them really doing no body work. I mean, Murray stopping and doing that little stab jab to the bread basket, which is good when you're efficient. Oh, he got a good little check right there. Torres gotta be careful, especially not walking in behind no jab, man. He just walking in there, man. There you go. I told you. Torres for like, hey, look, man, I don't respect this dude. See? Got caught coming in all reckless and stupid with a check hook. Damn near got hit in behind the head. Buddy, all Buddy had to do was touch him on the shoulder. He would have failed because he used momentum against him. That's exactly what I just said, man. He can't be reckless going in there, cuz I said Murray was gonna set a trap, and then boom, bada bing, bada boom. That's why I'm just watching this for labor, man. I'm waiting for that real. I'm waiting for some boxing smoke. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm really here for, man. I'm here for all of these smoke. We want all of these smoke. See, Troy lost around being reckless and not disciplined and ran right into a trap. So I'm saying it's about an 8-second delay on this thing. That's why I say, man, Torres just letting this man play around. You already figured out, man. Murray can't hurt you, man. If you ain't got your stuff you can go to, man, like to start breaking this dude down, man, why are you in there? That's how I feel. That's just me, though. I'm still waiting on the contract, man. I'm B-side Shawty. Send the contract. I've been training already. I'm 3 weeks in the training camp already, man. I'm waiting on the contract. I'm ready to get some of that Jake Paul money. Send the contract. I'm trying to be part of the Misfits, man. I can do the graphics, the visuals, we can get it on. That's what I'm trying. I'm trying to become one of the Misfits, man. Hey, I got my journeymans. Hey, people be on the zone fighting journeyman, you know what I'm saying? With me and one of these YouTubers can, you know what I'm saying? One in particular. It's one about 6 or 7. One about 6 or 7, we can get it on, man. We can become part of this. We can get some of that KSI and Ngannou, whatever kind of money you want to get, man. But hey, send the contract, man. I'm B-side Shawty. I'm tired of being a journeyman, man. Tired of being a journeyman. So that's why I say when you see my live and I say B-side Shawty, you know what I'm saying? If you think we can get in the ring and you can do however you feel, whatever you like, and you got a major, large platform, send me a contract. I'm tired of working. So I promise you I'm going to try to go viral. Especially one in particular. You send me the contract, you bought what, 6? How was 6'3"? You send me the contract, we're gonna go viral. Send me the contract. You know where I'm at. I forgot, you don't be watching though. I'm already 3 weeks in the training camp. Or you can do like how you say, what's the name? You can send the guard dog, you know what I'm saying? You can send the guard dog, but either way, man, send me the contract. And shout out to Ness, man. Hey, Ness calling this fight about right, man. You know what I'm saying? That's one thing about Ness, man. I know I have my fair criticism of the boxing voice, but at the end of the day, I be saluting Ness for real. I be upset because I be like, man, you got so much power, but at the same time, but I salute Ness, man, for his work ethic, man. I salute him, man. I always give him his praise, his glory for that, man. And people be seeing my criticisms for him in the show and all that, and they get it twisted. Like I can't have my opinion, but you got. When I'm out there online and I'm not doing a video or doing my own thing on my own show, I'm an opinionated individual. You know what I'm saying? And when you come over here to Bodywork, you know what I'm saying? I have to hone it in and dial it in, and then you can get a way for me to be able to explain it to you. You know what I'm saying? That's what happened when you come over here. But like I'm opinionated just like everybody else, and I have my fair share of criticism for a lot of channels. You know what I'm saying? But I support them all. I support all the channels. I even tell people, hey man, I agree with 90% of the stuff you say. I disagree with the 10%. And they boycott and blackball me and shut me out for not agreeing with that 10%. You know what I'm saying? But Ness calling this fight, you know what I'm saying? I'm listening, I'm tuning in, I'm jumping around and seeing what people saying, man. And for the most part, that's what I'm hearing right now. And that's calling this fight. And Torres playing around blowing kisses at somebody. Like, I don't know if you ain't got it like that, homie. You playing around with your food, man. We see that you don't respect dude, but look, he blowing kisses at my man. What is this world coming to, man? You in there getting thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars to do what you love. Being a gladiator, you know what I'm saying? On the undercard and one of the best boxers in the sport, you in here blowing kisses at your opponent. What in the world? Nah. And that's just said the same thing. See, we agree eye to eye. It's just when it's hard, man. You know what I'm saying? I support all my people online doing their thing. You know what I'm saying? I don't like some of the tearing down and all that. And I think I'm a little bit more adamant about actually giving my opinion on a lot of it. You know what I'm saying? And then when it comes down to Tank, man, I'm going to support my guy. I'm a Tank fan. I'm not part of the family. I'm not none of that. You know what I'm saying? I'm a Tank fan. So I'm going to get out there and I'm going to speak to some of that shit that I hear because he is a role model out here. People got to understand that about me. Otherwise, all these young brothers, I support all these young brothers, man. Whether you fighting, whether you in media, no matter what, I support them all, man. We all boxing addicts at the end of the day. When you look at it, the amount of time you got to spend to know what you're talking about when it comes down to boxing, to know these fighters, it got to be more than just a hobby. You know what I'm saying? See? This was a winnable fight, man. The loser of this fight is gonna walk away from this fight like, dang, man, I could have really won. But I'm out here playing around. And that's just said the same thing. He said this was a winnable fight for him. That's why I said the loser gonna walk away from this like, man, I could have did more. That's why it's like boxing, man, it's starting to give fans trust issues, man. See, that's saying they playing too. He like they playing. That's what I'm saying, man. Y'all playing, man. There's people that will give everything to be in that ring, man, to be able to box in front of these people and eat a living. Like you see, the spirit of this fight is De Los Santos. And that's why I think everybody want to just, boo, blah, blah, blah. Like we back in the Greek, Greco-Roman times, you know what I'm saying? Like where it was really bloodthirsty, even though we not too far removed. We not too far removed. But at the end of the day, man, I don't know. Y'all see the little Shakur Raceway track? How he blown by Herring Valdez, all them boys. Hey, that's dope what they doing with the sports cars, man, and Shakur. That's about how the story goes, man. That little illustration they got. De Los Santos trying to, you know what I'm saying, insert himself. That was pretty hard. So Jackson Murray. Yeah, man. Torres left that fight in the ring, man. He left that fight in the ring, man. Emiliano El Genial Valdez Vargas. Hey, El Genial Vargas. That young boy is serious, man. Because obviously it ain't about the money, man. It's about the legacy, for real. It's about that family name. So whether a championship title is on or not, but that dude been groomed. He got real serious tutelage from his Vargas. Don't believe. Hey, I was just telling my lady the other day. I said, man, it's gonna be one of these. That's why everybody always talk about the green print. This is the honest truth. Everybody always talk about the green print. They talk about how Tank always be fighting these Mexicans and this and that. You know what I'm saying? And they be knocking on the fact that he's the guy. You know what I'm saying? So it's pretty much he's the one that's pretty much calling the shots, right? And we want to see him against Devin. We want to see him against Shakur. But I was just literally telling my lady, I said, man, it's gonna be somebody to come out of the woodworks, man. It's gonna be the biggest challenge for Tank. Cause right now, I don't see it. Mainly in behavior. I don't see it. And it's gonna be one of these dudes that they came from money, but they got a family name that they gotta uphold. You know what I'm saying? They got something they gotta prove. It ain't gonna be about no belt. It ain't gonna be about no championship. It ain't gonna be about none of that. They're gonna have a name that they gotta stand on and live on. That's gonna be the biggest challenge. And guess what? It might be part of the green print. The biggest opposition for Tank, and it's gonna sound like I don't want it, because I want Devin. I want Shakur. You know what I'm saying? I want Tank to kill all the excuses about everything. It's Tank over everybody. Don't even ask. But I think that the biggest competition is gonna come out of the woodworks, man. And he might not be of the same nature of Tank, man, because there's some beasts. Hey, Robert Garcia, and bam. You think about Anyway. You think about some of these other guys that's not playing around. They've been showing, you know what I'm saying, what's good in the ring, and they got a family name. They got their own legacy they gotta uphold. They don't got everything. They hungry, they starving. That's gonna be the one that come out the woodwork to give Tank his biggest challenge. I'm sorry to tell y'all, man. Cookie Monster coming through with that body work. Cookie Monster, I like them glasses. You like my glasses? Okay, you like my glasses. I don't know what your man would think if he heard you telling me that you like my glasses. What about my boxing gloves? My lady got me these, Miss Cookie. I'll punch your lights out with these. Body work. Miss Cookie Monster. I like them too. Laughing emoji, laughing emoji, laughing emoji. Why do all the beautiful ladies always just laugh at me all the time? They don't understand Miss Cookie. That's why I'm confined to talking this boxing talk, shorty. I'm talking about. There go El Denarau, look, and then he be playing the part like this dude, Emilio Vargas. This dude is dangerous, man. This dude is dangerous, man, because he's not doing it just for a belt. He ain't doing it just for the money. This man got a legacy and a name that he's trying to push forward because of who his father was. This dude is coming out of the woodworks, man. He's been studying. I heard a rumor earlier this week. You know what I'm saying? And this dude was saying how, you know, he was in there sparring with Shakur at an early age. It's gonna be a guy like this Emilio Vargas or one of these dudes that's a transcendent of one of these greats. I'm telling you, man, while y'all playing around on social media, it's one of these young cats with a last name Vargas or, you know what I'm saying, Garcia. It's one of these dudes out here that's working harder than you, man. He's hungrier than you, man. He will come and take your cornbread, your fruit cocktail, you know what I'm saying, your Jet magazine. He gonna have you washing laundry and holding pockets while you pocket watching. Bodywork. Emiliano Vargas against Brandon Mendoza. Now he didn't taste the defeat twice, the opponent. But in these fights, because they're actually developing Vargas. And this dude, you gotta think this dude, he gotta be thinking, man, if I can clip this dude, this son of this legend, you know what I'm saying, I could curtail his career. Because this guy is 27 years old, he's 5'8". He got 2 losses, 6 wins, you know what I'm saying? So we're gonna see what's going on with him. But I like Vargas, man. I've been watching the Vargas boys. It's just when you support boxing, and it's clicks in this. It's clicks in boxing, y'all. I'm not a part of none of it. I've been reaching out to boxers. I've been saying, hey, man, you know what I'm saying? I'm a fan. I don't do salaciousness. I just want to sit down and get 15 minutes of your time, ask you a couple questions, something that's uncharted territory for the most part. So if you out there and you watch the channel and you support Bodywork Boxing 24/7 @gmail.com is how you reach me. Inbox me. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to holler at you for about 15 minutes. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna ask you nothing crazy. Trust me. I like the Pivot podcast, put it like that. You know what I'm saying? If you seen the Pivot, man, and them guys are mentors of afar, man. The way they handle people, man, the questions they ask, how they ask tough. Brian Custer, another one. How they ask the questions and they get into stuff, but it ain't about you being on the downside after the interview. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna be on the upside. And I'm telling you, I seen so many interviews, I get to see so many things, and those are my sources. Those are my sources. But I promise you, you sit down with me, I'm gonna put you in a whole different light. People gonna know something totally different about you, and you gonna walk away without holding your head down, having to answer no crazy questions, because this ain't, it's turning to wrestling, but this ain't wrestling, this is boxing. But I digress. So Vargas filling out, man. He's showing his reflexes and how, you know, he can get off that line. He's defensively conscious. You know what I'm saying? He touching out that jab. It's a light jab. He moving his feet. He look like he got complete control. Nice little step back, little body attack. A good little lead left. Vargas is nice, man. Vargas is nice. He doing that body work early. You know what I'm saying? Vargas is nice, man. Look, overhand right. He's showing the whole tool arsenal. Counters, pivot. You know what I'm saying? Jab. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, Vargas is nice. This young boy is nice, man. And he just figuring him out. It's just the first round. It's still a minute and 42 seconds left in it. Stab jab to the body. You know what I'm saying? He's susceptible to that right straight down the middle. You gotta stay on the phone, man. Don't follow him around, Vargas now. Boom. Left hand dropped him. Left hand dropped him already. Bop. Dropped him with a left hook. Caught him again with that left hook. Dude get scrappy now. That's why he gotta be. He uploaded uppercut. Dude gonna try to hit him in the back of the head. He know how to keep that jab out and frame you. He framed him. He held him up there for a pick. Yeah, that's another round in the bag, but you know, I don't see Vargas is nice, man. I be trying to say something about them Vargas, but I'm not, you know what I'm saying? It's hard to kind of be real critical when it's three of them, because if you say one of them, it seems like you singling out, you know, the other one and this and this and that. But when we talk about the guy that's in the ring right now, we talk about this Vargas that's in the ring right now. As he builds, everybody he's up against, he shows the full arsenal that he's a complete boxer. He's a complete boxer. I want to see how he deal against that real pressuring style. Somebody that's going to come forward, like, just never relent. You know what I'm saying? Big puncher. I want to see that. I do want to see that next. But this dude look like the real deal, man. Come from a real pedigree. Thanks for rocking with Bodywork, man. If you in the building, man, I salute. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know he plays the part. Man, he like going down to that body, man. He like that liver shot, man. Then an overhand right. Overhand right. It's over, man. Smacked him on the temple with the overhand right. It's over. Second round, 2 minutes and 4 seconds. It's a wrap. I told you, this boy, man, hey, they building him right, man. They are building this man. They are developing this man. No, all them Vargas boys are nice, man. It's just in this society, man, you state the over obvious about one. It seems like you hating on all the others, so they just dismiss everything. It's like, man, all them Vargas boys got something, man. And even if you don't see anything in one now, they got time to still develop, and they come from that pedigree, man. And it's something about your reflexes. See, that's the thing that a lot of people don't understand when it comes down to boxing, is that there's certain people that got certain reflexes. Like Floyd could hit you and then back straight back because his reflexes. Now, most boxers can't do that. That's how Keith Thurman got caught by Manny Pacquiao. Because some boxers are born with these exceptional reflexes, but it's only a certain amount of time and power in whether you were real good in speed or whether real good in timing or reflexes. Reflexes and instinct is just something that you can't really teach. You born with it. It's just like what they talk about when it comes to punches. That's why when you're inactive and all that, you're giving up the time to where your reflexes are naturally going to go away because you're not practicing your craft. But I see this guy got excellent reflexes, solid footwork. I don't really ever see him out of position. You know what I'm saying? Maybe the guard, one hand might be low sometimes or whatever, but that's just stuff that as you go up in the different opponents, you're going to get, you know what I'm saying? And some people allow themselves to actually have those lapses a little bit here and there because it's already known. It's like, oh, well, until he correct me, you know what I'm saying? Like, until he make me correct this, I ain't going to fix nothing. But I like to see what happened with them Vargas, man. And we gotta echo the fact that, man, like, there are a lot of good Hispanic boxers out here that I rock with. You know what I'm saying? Just because I rock with my black fighters, man, there's a lot of Hispanic fighters out here that I rock with. It's just when it's y'all time to shine, don't make it be divided by, oh, this is my people and that's your people. No, we talking about the best and the best, because for the longest time, I had Virgil on my list. You know what I'm saying? I still got Bam Rodriguez on my list. It's a video coming out soon about Jesse Bam Rodriguez. Bam, one of the baddest men on the planet. He was actually too active last year. I said, hold on, man. We like our boxers to fight a lot, but he was too active. You know what I'm saying? Got hit in the jaw. He still won, but one of the baddest, he got some of the best footwork. Robert Garcia, you know what I'm saying? An unsung hero and the coach, man. Yeah, he stands strong with his people every time, every single solitary time. You know what I'm saying? But he's doing a tremendous work, man. The work he putting in, all them young guys he got, man. Don't think that we don't praise, you know what I'm saying, some of these Hispanic fighters, man. And Vargas, the legend that he was, to see his sons being able to do this. Hey, this is going down the record books to where you can say, hey, that fight, yeah, I saw that Emiliano Vargas, man. Is this Vargas from, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, this is him. You might be witnessing greatness right now. We don't know where this is going at. You know what I'm saying? We don't know where he's going to take it. Because life happens. You know what I'm saying? That's why this is a marathon and not a race. I notice, man, when you live, man, people be dependent upon seeing you a lot, man. It's like as soon as I disappear, viewership start going down, man. What Guan? You know what I'm saying? Don't just be voyeurs. Don't just take ganders. Let me know you in the building, man. Let me ask you something. You don't like my product, man? You come here with your filthy eyeballs, man, and your conscience, and you have all these lives. You get all this entertainment, and you don't even hit the like button, man. What's wrong with you, man? What's wrong with you? I salute y'all, man. Hey, we had tremendous growth, man. I can't be nothing but thankful, man, because I said, you know what? I did a thumbnail and some videos about Tank a while ago, and I said Tank Sinatra, man. That's when I had already said, man, be like Frank Sinatra, man. Do it your way, man, because I saw how the game of boxing is, man. And then I also gave my own self the reprieve the way I said, you know what? I'm not gonna become a part of this. I had to go through that ring and go through this. I was like, man, it's gonna be slow motion. Yeah, it's gonna be an uphill battle. Like, yeah, you gonna take the steps. Like, yeah, you building it brick by brick by brick. But guess what, man? Ain't nobody gonna be able to take credit or say, hey, they did this for this, or it's because of them you did this, or because of that. No. So I appreciate everybody that tuned into your boy, man. I'm one of the ones I ain't gonna ever disrespect you like that. I don't care how much of a difference of opinion we have. I'm always gonna rock with you. You know what I'm saying? I believe that if I allow you to come on and you don't break no, you know what I'm saying, things that'll get the channel shut down, we can come to an understanding where I'll hear you out. I'll hear what you got to say. And we'll talk about it. You know what I'm saying? We'll get down to the bottom of it. You know what I'm saying? It ain't that serious because it's all entertainment for me. But what I won't compromise is my morals and my values, because like Tony Montana, he said, all I have in this word is my word and my... What he was saying, y'all? Put it in the comments, man. What he said? All I have in this word is my word and my... What he say, y'all? All I have in this world is my word and my cojones. And I won't break them for nobody, man. And when you think about it, man, Cubans and Jamaicans at principle, in principle, it ain't much of a difference. You know what I'm saying? With the basis of who we are in principle, it ain't much different. It's just, you know, this person willing to bend this way, this person willing to bend that way, this person willing to bend over backwards, inside out, and bust it open. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just, at the end of the day, man, we all need food, water, and shelter. Remember that. A lot of the politics be dividing us, but you know what I'm saying? Food, water, and shelter, man. Companionship. At the end of the day, that's all it really is, you know. And maybe in the midst of us actually living life, we need something to entertain us, which brings us right back to the sport of boxing, where we can see that body work. You know what I'm talking about? We can see that body work. And if y'all haven't seen that Andre Ward up there on Top Rank, man, you know, tugging this thing or whatever, it's saying that he was International Boxing Hall of Fame class of 2021. And much respect, man. Much respect to Andre Ward, man. And it was some things I didn't know about Andre Ward, but when I seen that documentary, man, that documentary is touching, man. And I see how he's getting ready to take off. And I hope the powers that be don't hamstring that man, because he's been honorable. He sat up there with Tim for a long time and capped. And I was like, man, I was saying, man, I had to step outside of my boxing fandemonium, and I had to look at Andre Ward from a different perspective. I had to analyze him and Tim. And I said, you know what? they just being company man right now. It's just like sometimes when you hear Bernard Hopkins on some Golden Boy stuff versus some, you know, on this fight or that fight, it's like you being a company man in this sense, which I salute and respect, because I gotta be a company man. I gotta be a company man every day. You know what I'm saying? So I totally get it. But bare bones, you know what I'm saying? Andre Ward, Bernard Hopkins, I respect them, man. Those were the legends, man. And then hearing his story, that documentary that they did about Andre Ward, man, hey, not knowing what he was going through and how he really was. Wow. So I salute Andre Ward, man. One of the best to ever lace him up, man. I was at sitting. That's an old super chat, man, for 7 of them things, man, because even I don't agree, man, it's $1 a day. You know what I'm saying? I still, if I consume or do whatever, man, and for work ethic, man. That's for work ethic. So a lot of people think, it's funny how sometimes as content creators, we get offended because people say things about us, but we make a living saying things about boxers, which is the sport that we love. So it's a misconception that when you have an opinion on somebody out here in these YouTube streets, that because you have a strong opinion about them, that you hate them. No, a lot of people that I have a little criticism about or difference with there, I support them. That's what I don't get. It's like, man, I still send you super chats and money. So miss me with that dumb stuff. It's just like, no, you might see a threat, or you know what I'm saying, my opinion is too strong, or you know what I'm saying, you don't want to send the contract because I'm B-side Shawty and I want all the smoke. You know what I'm saying? There gotta be something, man, because I'll be supporting, I'll be kicking in, I'll send you something, man. I'll acknowledge, I'll say, hey, man, this dude got a point. I'll reference your material. If I get it there, I'll say, hey, shout out to whoever I got it from. This is who it is. And then I'm also seeing cash apping and super chatting and all that. So it's like, man, people can't say that they just got a problem with you or you a threat. You know what I'm saying? But I support the sport and those who keep the sport going. A lot of things I see is through the boxing world, so I gotta support. I wouldn't feel right if I didn't donate them. I might not agree with a lot of times, depending on who they're talking about, I might not agree with nothing that Nessun is saying. Nothing. You know what I'm saying? I might be the only one on the opposite end. I still send them loot and bread and say, hey man, keep doing what you're doing. Salute to your work ethic, man, because that's one thing about Ness. That man got the best work ethic in the game, man. The strongest work ethic in the game. You know what I'm saying? That's what I be trying to say when I give my analysis on these boxes. I don't really be hating. If you got a strong work ethic, and my man can have all the talent in the world, but if your work ethic is that strong, you know what I'm saying, and you stay active and you in the gym and you still doing what you're doing, I'm gonna say there's a chance that you might beat my man. I'm not hating on my man or turning my back on my man. I'm just saying that his work ethic is up here. It's almost like he's willing to do whatever it takes. You know what I'm saying? You can't be slipping. When everybody else out there drinking, you better be in there doing push-ups, pull-ups, sit-ups, you know what I'm saying, squats, things that, you know what I'm saying, naturally stimulate your testosterone, keep you in shape, keep you thinking, man, somebody always out to get me, somebody always out to hit me. You know what I'm saying? That's body work. We don't take things from face value. We do that body work. You feel me? Hey, I got a question for y'all, man. Do y'all think that Valdez is damaged goods after Shakur? Cause I was wondering, man, it was Ugas. I want to be high on I want to be high on what's his name, Mario Barrios. I do, and I respect Mario Barrios. Mario Barrios is a soldier. I'll go to war. I'll stand in the trench. I'll stand in the foxhole. I'll get in the trenches with Mario Barrios. Cause I know he just one of them ones that, you know what I'm saying, whether he can do it or not, he ain't gonna shy away. It's a guy that I work with, man. It's like he don't even say that much, but man, like when it come down to work, it ain't nobody really else that I would rather work with. You know what I'm saying, man? He don't say nothing. He barely even talk. But we can go to war, you know what I'm saying? Because whatever we gotta do, you know what I'm saying? We understand, we get it done. It's just like that, man. That's how I feel about Mario Barrios. But I think that Ugas might have showed a little bit of damage from what Spence did to him. And I asked that because I was originally asking, does Valdez actually show any damage from what Shakur Stevenson did to him? Because I think back to when I was younger, man, and somebody might have been older or more advanced, or I grew up where people grew up fighting. You know what I'm saying? I took some L's. I done got stolen on. I done took some L's. I done squared up and took some L's. You know what I'm saying? That's just being real. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, hey, it ain't whether or not I can handle the L. It's whether or not you gonna knock me out, I'm gonna get mine off or whatever. And I guarantee you, in the grand scheme of things, I'm like 90 to 10. You know what I'm saying? And that's because maybe the 10% I bit off more than what I can chew. But you gonna have to earn it. But what I'm seeing, man, with some of these boxers, after they take a certain kind of loss, they're not the same. And I you know, with Earl Spence, that's what it comes down, because I went through it with Roy Jones. I went through it with Tyson. And for me, man, seeing them guys get beat and then going on to get beat, it got to the point where I didn't want to see Roy Jones no more. It was like I would consciously not buy it because I didn't want to see that again. And that's the only thing I feel for Spence. But I was talking about, did Valdez show any residual impact from Shakur? Did Ugas show any residual impact from Earl Spence? You know what I'm saying? And will Spence show any residual impact from Bud? And I'm a diehard Spence fan. If it wasn't so warm in here already, I would have my strap season, my hoodie on with Earl Spence on it. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm man down to this day. I'm man down to this day. I'm not going nowhere, man. If Earl taking a loss, we took a loss. What we gonna do, Earl? Right now, I'm like, what we gonna do, Earl? Earl. Hey, Earl, man, what we gonna do? Hey, we ain't heard from Earl yet, you know what I'm saying? But Earl, what we gonna do? We'll get back to you on Earl. But this man down. That's where we at right now with Earl Spence fans, man. I'm just being honest. You know what I'm saying? I'm just being honest. That's where we at. I'm not ashamed to say it. We all take L's. It's just a part of life. You know what I'm saying? Anybody tell you otherwise, they ain't lived long enough. You can hate me, just don't hate these facts. So this dude is actually the one that's upsetting everybody. First round. Troy gotta put that jab out. Troy gotta stick that jab out. And Troy from Virginia, man. He from the DMV. Troy gotta keep that stick out. Keep that stick out, Troy. Good check left hook. So this dude Hernandez is a little scrappy dude. So Hernandez try to keep that mental pressure on you. He opportunistic. He gonna keep that mental pressure on you. He's scrappy, so he gonna take what he can get. If it's a body shot, he gonna take it. If it's a head shot, he gonna take it. If he can hit you on the shoulder, he gonna take it. You just gotta break that shit up by stifling his ass with that jab straight down the middle. Keep putting that, you know what I'm saying, that body work in there, putting water in the basement, man, making them legs get heavy. You know what I'm saying? You can't just let the dude come forward and just swing at will. You gotta stop this dude, man. You gotta interrupt his rhythm. That right? Okay, Troy. Yeah, he invested. Troy invested to that body. Yeah, invest in that body, Troy. Invest in that body, Troy. Ooh, look at Troy showing different wrinkles. You got a little. Oh, okay, Troy. Ooh, Troy. Hey, that boy Troy boxing, man. Troy Osley boxing, man. Boy, they letting that man develop, boy. That boy, hey, y'all let this man, hey, you let this man get like 2-3 more fights, boy. That man gonna be something to deal with. I'm telling you. Just don't break down, Troy. Go to that body. Keep breaking that body down, boy. Going to that body, man. Keep putting water in that basement. Ooh, with the 1-2 and to the 1 to the body. Let's go, Troy. Troy, put that work in, boy. I know you making them boys out in the NBA proud, boy. Better represent. Troy just can't get mesmerized, man. He can't fall in love with what he's doing. You got to still pay attention to how his opponent is breaking down. If he stop paying attention, he just get, enamored with the activity. You know what I'm saying? But he can catch him because he's, you know what I'm saying? That was just one round. It was just one round. So Vladimir trying to step on the gas. Troy hit them nizzies. Troy hit them nizzies. Somebody's been disobedient. Y'all can only see what I was able to see. Y'all be ready to do some body work. Body work. Troy boxing, man. Going to that body. Troy must hit harder than what we think. Thank you, my love. Yeah, I got the 2-0 Troy too, man. Just hoping he don't fade. Man, Troy must not believe in his power. Do Troy believe in his power? That right hand from Troy is just getting worked up. He's going to that body. Keep going to that body. Body! That man, Troy, going to that body, man. That he invests into that body, man. I'm telling you, man, like it don't show up, man. Bodywork. That's why I love the name, man. Bodywork, man. It might not show up immediately, man, but it's gonna show up, man. It's gonna show up, man. When you keep going to that body, man, in the late rounds, you don't have no legs. Your core is tremendous. And you've been touched so many times, it's a science that your body is gonna try to shield itself. So naturally, every round, your body is going to clench to try to cover that body. It's a sign. That's why they call it the sweet sign. Your body is going to cringe and try to protect, and it opens up the head. That's why I love the sweet sign. I think this might be a perfect example of why styles make fights, man. As long as Troy got a good gas tank, because he is very vascular. And most of the time, vascular people, they tend to gas because they say the oxygen that it takes to operate the muscles. In the long run, it wears you down. But as long as Troy got a gas tank, man, this is a style makes fight, man. This man is boxing. He's getting off the line. Like, this dude can't do anything, man. The dude, all them punches, dude ain't landing none of that shit. Dude ain't landing nothing. And Troy keep going to that body, that liver shot. Troy keep going to that body, man. I love this Troy. I love this Troy, man. Troy, keep doing what you're doing, boy. Just stay off them ropes. Salute to everybody in the building. You know what I'm saying? Let me know where you from, man. What you rocking, man? What you excited about, man? It's a big night for the sport of boxing, man. The WBC 135-pound championship is up for grabs. You know what I'm saying? Restoring order with the WBC, man. I'm excited about it. I'm excited about it. Bodywork, man. That man Troy is going to that fucking body. Man. Yo. Man. I ain't never seen Troy look this good, man. Vladimir trying to show Hernandez is trying to show how strong he is. He kind of trying to he's trying to press Hernandez. Believe in that body work, Troy. Don't stop believing in that body work. That man got a poker face, man. Sometimes you just gotta keep just digging to that body, man. Keep throwing that body shot, man. Keep digging it, Troy. Cause Hernandez got a poker face, but I know that Bodywork is doing something. I know it is. Bodywork, liver shot, kidney, like, man, right hook, man. They bang, yeah, they are. They bang. Troy is boxing. He's still going to that body. Keep going to that body, boy. I might have to give it to Hernandez this round. But that might be because this is the best round he done had against Troy. Yeah. I had to stop the comment and tell Ness, man, because he talking about all the clinching that Troy Osley doing. I'm like, hold on now with all the clinch talk, because we got a Devin Haney and Regis fight coming up, and I want you to keep that same energy. Keep that same energy. We're gonna talk about clinches. Let's keep in mind in that Regis Devin Haney fight, we're gonna keep the same energy as far as that clinch talk. If you talking about Troy, because Troy done already boxed himself to the victory. He just can't get stopped, and he should win this fight. Even if Buddy went out. So we're gonna talk about clinches. If we're gonna talk about clinches, let's keep that same energy when Devin fight Regis. Let's just keep it a buck. Man, no. Troy Osley just did a sequence, man. He just did like a 10-punch sequence where this man was dipping and weaving, man. Troy is boxing. I mean, you can get caught up in the hype. He getting touched a little bit, you know what I'm saying, here and there. But what he's doing, how he's weaving and dipping and hitting the body and changing angles, like Troy is really boxing, man. Don't believe what you hear, man, because like I see something totally different. Look at that, man. He just did. Look at that, man. He making Hernandez miss all over the place. Defense is one of the criteria in scoring, you guys. You do realize that. Troy is slipping and sliding. Troy not going back. As of right now, it's clear that Troy won this fight. But if they give it to Hernandez, it's going to be very hard for them to explain how he won. It's going to be hard because a lot of these shots, Hernandez, he was winging a lot. He was more active, but he missed a lot of shots. He would get in every now and again, but Troy was bobbing, weaving, check hooking, body. You know what I'm saying? Like Troy was doing work, man. Troy was slipping, sliding, body work. You know what I'm saying? Left to the head, right to the face. It was, you know what I'm saying? I don't see. They can't rob Troy of this. That's why I praise the knockout artist. You heard it here first. I praise knockout artists because if you are a masterclass boxer, you can figure out your opponent and you can end the contest. The judges will have no say in what happens. It's not that I'm in love with it, it's just that you take it out the judge's hand. You know what I'm saying? And when politics come along, whoever agrees in the biggest palms is going to get the decision. We know that. Oops. They about, man, if Vladimir get this, man, they rob Troy, man. I don't know what people are watching. Yeah, it was unanimous Troy. Like, man, what will people talk about, man? Unanimous Troy, man. Troy was boxing, man. Troy boxed buddy heads off. They was getting ready. The way commentators commentate, that's why you can't get caught up in how people commentate fights, boy. Boy, the way these people I was listening to, boy, the way they were talking, I thought they were. Had to tune into the mob, man. I had to say salute to the mob, H Money Mob, man. Heavy Shakur channel, man. That's the Shakur channel. So when I want to hear about what's going on, I want to get some sparring. You know what I'm saying? With them boys that represent Shakur, I go over to H Money, man. Salute to H Money, the mob, man. Hey, if you want to go into that lion's cage, you know what I'm saying? There's no holds barred. You know what I'm saying? But I think the jewel over there, H Money, is that the man is really a boxing historian. He know his stats, he know his facts. You know what I'm saying? He might bring that smoke you up out of there. You know what I'm saying? If you can't handle that aggression, he gonna get you up out of there. But at the end of the day, when you sit down and you got some logic and you ask some questions, he know his history, he know his facts. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I salute the H Money, man. I'm listening to them now. I was listening to Ness early. I'm listening to H Money Mob, and that's why I call myself the Pulse of Boxing. I rock with all these channels, man. I'm just the pulse. So I listen to what they saying, what agenda they got. I listen to what they fans saying. And sometimes you get jewels out of they fans. I listen to all these different channels. You know what I'm saying? Especially the ones I rock with. And most of them I rock with most of the time. I'm like an 80-20 guy. If I'm there at your channel frequenting and listening, I rock with 80% of what you're saying. Some people are up to 90. It's just that 10% that they don't agree with. That's the reason why they don't like me. But I'm receptive. You know what I'm saying? If you want some boxing smoke, go over to H Money. You know what I'm saying? Don't say nothing bad about Shakur, though. Don't say nothing bad about Shakur. Cash Flow Diaz getting ready to come out. Cash Flow waiting on his working on his feint and his step back game. Stab jab to the body. Let me go get me a beverage, y'all. back, man. Diaz or Nellis? Careful, got a nice little knockdown. That same gazelle joint, gazelle punch from the orthodox stance. Careful got a gazelle punch a la Tank versus Mario Barrios. He got that gazelle punch off with So what's going on, y'all, man? We right here with the Cashflow Diaz versus Ornelas fight, the third round, 1 minute, 56 seconds left on the clock. I see that Cashflow, he got that gazelle punch down from the orthodox position, or stance, shall I say. I know Cashflow to be a guy that can stand in there and deliver them combinations. I don't know if he's working on something right now, but right now it's like he getting a reaction out of everything he throw from his opponent. So he definitely gained Ornelas' respect. Ornelas is a game fighter, and he's going to actually take his shots. You know what I'm saying? He's actually going to shoot his shot with his opportunity to be able to hurt him, because that's his only chance. Boom. Got caught coming in with a straight left right down the pipe. Walk right into it. Shot him down on his back pockets. Cashflow set him down on his back pocket. Cashflow got to be more active instead of reactive, man. He's doing well against this guy, but you're against the elite, you ain't gonna be able to do that, man. You got to be able to be first, because sometimes it's just different, man. That's why they build fighters and they put them in against different people, because sometimes you can't win unless you're in a fight to where you gotta be first to win. But if you're never first, you're not gonna win, because the guy always gonna steal on you and get out the way, and he's not gonna allow you to be first. And throughout the course of the fight, he's gonna score more than you. So, you know, this might be a development fight for him. But I think if cash flow started to be first, if he started to be first, and then he's also using his feints, he's gonna start getting Buddy to be more offensive, thinking that cash flow will be offensive, and he can probably catch him with something. But that's the chess game of boxing, man. And that was a straight left, a short punch, an impact punch, man. That was like almost like a Bruce Lee punch. It was like from here to here. He dropped that man with a straight left, a lead left. He walked in, but Cornelius walked right into it, right down the pipe. He ain't have to adjust it or nothing. He just sent it. Yam. You know what I'm saying? And that was it. Now he just coming in with the earmuffs on, pretty much doing whatever he wants. It's 9:09 and the main event ain't coming on until 10:30. You know, the cash flow, he do a good job with getting his head off the land. I can't say he a defensive first fighter, but because he's offensive, but I just think he need to be first. He's being this reactive counterpuncher, and it's working against this guy. So in the boxing scheme, but with these guys, after like 2, 3 rounds, 4 rounds, you don't want to linger around, because these guys start throwing haymakers, hitting you upside your head, hitting you in your nuts, all kind of stuff. So if you don't figure them out, you know what I'm saying, by about the 4th round, even in the 8th round, go ahead and do what you got to do to get them out of there. Don't take no unnecessary blows and hits to the face and 2-piece to where they got film to where somebody can see something, you know what I'm saying, more than what they can. That's why, that's another thing. That's another advantage to being a knockout artist. When you are a knockout artist, that means that either A, you get lucky. We're going to rule that out. That's almost like Lil Wayne meeting up with Baby. Once in a million. That's 1 in a million. You know what I'm saying? 1 in a million. At that age, at that time, under them circumstances, that's 1 in a million. That's not going to happen for you. And the common man out there, the 80% of the world, not the 20% that, not the top 20, not the top 10, not the top 5, not the top 1. 80% of y'all, that's not going to happen for you like that. You have to work for it. With a lot of these fights, man, when you in there with somebody that shouldn't be in the ring with you, man, you gotta show the separation and the distance. You can't just coast. You gotta do what Emilio Vargas did. You're not in there to play around with you. You're not in there to get no extra overtime. It's all it takes is one punch, one haymaker, one. You know what I'm saying? And it's over for you. I'm watching these fights, y'all. I'm not gonna call them until the biggins. You know what I'm saying? But I appreciate you rocking with me, man. And if you haven't, take the time out to hit the like button, man. Subscribe to the channel. Update your notifications just one time for your boy. I'm not out with my hand begging and this and this now. I do have the super chat. I do have Cash App if you want to keep the channel going, but I'm not begging you for it. That'll just give me more encouragement, man. To do more, to do better, to be bigger. You know what I'm saying? I'm still gonna do what I do because I do it regardless of any support. But at the least, hit the like button, man. If you come in and you see this, even on the playback, man, and you like, dang, man, this man held it down, man. He actually called some real stuff. He actually spoke some real stuff. Hit the like button, man. Ain't nobody gonna know. Ain't nobody gonna know. You hit that like button. Even if you in here with your burner account or whatever, like, they ain't gonna know it came from your burner account, man. They're not gonna know that. You know what I'm saying? We need to support each other. Cause I go to people's channel where I don't really rock with them, man, and I support them. That's just me. Cause I know how hard it is to make content. I know what it takes. And I do gain value. Now, if I don't gain any value from actually frequenting your channel or visiting or popping in or however, I ain't gonna say nothing, but that's how it is. The Rise Podcast is live, y'all. So check out the Rise Podcast, man. The home of Javante Tank Davis, man. There's some good brothers over there. Coach Calvin, Coach Kenny, Senior, Squeeze, the whole shebang, man. And they represent a whole group of amateurs. And they're very gracious. Very gracious, so support them guys, man. I just got an alert that a little while back they went live, so if you want to check them out, man, can't steer you wrong by going over there. You might be able to find something out about Tank or Mia. I know Mia got she got a major fight coming up that's gonna put her in some good contentions alongside some good names based on everything I've heard. And they got a bunch of amateurs that they are bringing up, and Tank has been adamant about wanting to give back to his community and wanting to make as much as possible to be able to support and bring up the next people, the next group, or the next crop, or that next person that's gonna, you know what I'm saying, hold that torch and run with it. They showing Shakur walking out. He arriving on the scene 20-0 with 10 knockouts. I mean, 1 out of 2. He's stopping. Every other person, they're getting sat down and out. Hey, a sharp, stark reality, you know what I'm saying? People are real high on Shakur right now, man. Rightfully so. My boxes to watch collection, I call them the hit. I don't know what in the world happened, but we back up. We back live. Let me get something straight, man, because my TV in the fight also went down as well. So, un momento, por favor. ESPN. ESPN is When it come down to Brian Norman, man, I feel like, man, he one of the biggest, like, most ferocious, most dangerous. Like, if you can't bottle his energy, Brian Norman Jr. is a problem, man. I think that he get a little bit wound up, get a little anxious, and he might shoot his load. So if you kind of patient and you got a good jab and you got some lateral movement, you can make him reset and you can pick him off. You know what I'm saying? Because I think that he shot his load early, thinking he was gonna get I'm tuning in to Just Do, so I'm listening to what he got going on, and also you know what I'm saying, hearing what's going on over there. But Brian Norman is very scary, man. I had my fair share of criticism in his last time out, and I think he needed to calm down. If he hasn't learned how to calm down, Quentin Randall is gonna calm him down. Quentin Randall, man, he's dangerously poised, man. He can be an assassin, man. And he called my man kid or boy or son or whatever he called him, like basically letting him know, hey, he was his elder, you know what I'm saying? So he coming in like, I'm about to show this young boy. And that young boy, I hope he don't shoot his load. Salute to Brian Norman Sr., man, raising a good son, man, down there in Atlanta, man, where you could be doing so many other things, man. All right, I'm about to start calling it, man. Let's see. Call at the same time. Bell just rang. 2:55 on the clock. 2:54 on the clock. Brian Norman shooting that jab. He not landing it, but he was flicking it. Using a lot of foot pressure. Good jab. Got Quentin on that back foot. They clinching already. Quentin trying to shoot his jab, stand back, stand in the distance. It's like a fill-out round right now. Brian Norman staying back a little bit, but he's shooting his jab upstairs and downstairs at the same time. Left, right, left. Hooks to the body. Quentin kind of like on the back foot, but they kind of at a standstill right now because Brian Norman, He pressing, but he ain't pressing full on. He just inching his way. And he got him cornered though. Brian Norman got him cornered. Now he cutting off the ring. He's showing he can cut off the ring. Well, if you ain't got no tactical way of getting out of that, he can catch you. That's what Brian Norman showing early. And Quentin just popping that jab. Norman hit Randall to the back of the head a little bit. And Randall just snuck a sneaky little right hand in there. Right hook. Brian Norman with a 1-2. Changing levels, upstairs, downstairs, upstairs. Brian Norman. Quentin Randall going to the body. Going to the body again. He waiting for Brian Norman to get greedy. So he can come in and step in with that right. I see what he trying to do. First round in the bag. Thank you for allowing me to be able to get or have something to eat. And I ate before the festivities happened, but right now, when I look at this fight between Brian Norman Jr. and Quentin Randall, Brian Norman Jr. must hit a little bit harder than what we think he do. We know he's a great puncher, but Quentin Randall was not active, and he was allowing Brian Norman to work way too much. He was being, real passive. So we in the 5th round right now. We at the halfway mark. So if we know that if Quentin Randall don't step on the gas and he starts being more offensive in the 6th round, which may play to Brian Norman's advantage, because if he start letting them hands go and he forget about that defense, Brian Norman is a very hard, brutal puncher. I was like, man, this dude, if somebody don't know what they doing with Brian Norman, he just get the wailing on you. He one of the ones to wear shit. Yeah, I can't take 3 of these in a row straight up. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not capable of taking 3 of them straight up, uncontested. They just showed Shakur Stevenson and Andre Ward, man. Laid up and you know what I'm saying, Shakur Stevenson having a little pre-fight something, get them juices flowing so he can get down there and, you know what I'm saying, play them things, you know what I'm saying, so he can get in there and, do what he need to do, you know what I'm saying, like where he, you know what I'm saying, like for a Thursday night, man, the energy is electric. The energy is electric. They got Shakur Stevenson at number 8. That top 10 pound for pound, man, without Tank name being anywhere up there, it's just disrespectful. That's why I don't blame Tank. Because one fighter can go get undisputed with all the belts, but in any fight he had, he's never been in the disadvantage. Another fighter can always have been at the disadvantage, except for one time when another guy had the height advantage over another guy. It was only by like an inch. And he's been in different weight classes, and he gets no credit whatsoever as being pound for pound. And it's debatable whether he's the face of boxing. It's debatable whether he's the hardest hitter in boxing. It's debatable as to whether or not he's the ultimate predator in the sport of boxing. And that's Gervonta Tank Davis. It's something to think about. It's something to think about.
He might be confused, man. Quentin Randall look disoriented, like he don't have no answers. Like he don't know what to do. He trying to set traps, he crossing his feet while he backing up. Going back over to next channel, man. I like the way he was actually talking about the fight. We was actually like a split second apart. But I don't know what Quentin is doing. Who's initiating the clinch? Looks like Quentin Randall made a business decision, man. Brian Norman must have got cement in them gloves. But Quentin Randall act like he don't want no parts or nothing. I ain't seen no adjustments. I ain't seen him use. It looked like he got the longer arms, but really wasn't paying attention. But it looked like he got the longer arms. It looked like he don't want to box. He don't want to, fight off his jab. You know what I'm saying? Work something up. You know what I'm saying? Put something together. It looked like he avoid a punch, get hit with a punch, clinch. Get hit with a punch, avoid a punch, clinch. Clinch, get hit with a punch, avoid a punch. Clinch, avoid a punch, get hit with a punch. Like, I don't like that kind of boxing, man. That's not crowd pleasing, and it's not gonna win you a fight. Quentin Randall don't got no answers. Like what is Quentin Randall's plan? Like you got a mountain offense. Like my old head be saying, yeah, you got a mountain offense, man. See, Tim Bradley starting to talk about. He said, "Did he come here to win?" It's like Quentin Randall made a business decision. When I tuned into the Boxer Voice, I went back to the next channel, man. I said, "Hey, man, it looked like Quentin Randall made a business decision, man." Brian Norman must stomp a little hard, you know what I'm saying? Them punches must hurt. They're about to put me to sleep, y'all. I'm like, they're about to put me to sleep. And I didn't think the Tyson Fury outfit was outfitting when I first saw it, but I actually see I see what they were trying to do. Not my style personally, but yeah, they put me to sleep, y'all. My eyes are starting to be like, I'm like, man, I did not expect this, man. All that animosity, you know what I'm saying? All that energy for one another, man. I did not expect them to get in the ring and just stare at each other. But I can rely on Navarrete to bring it back. Because this activity, it got to be second to none, man. I mean, I respect, the level of competition and whether or not somebody put in a position to be able to have to make that move. But I think Tony Weeks might got the best lace front in the game. Tony, we used to be rocking that lace front, boy, with that part. Oh man, my eyeballs are like, Michael. No, this not this Queen Randall. You got an opportunity in front of all these people. It's been 16. We got a whole nother fight before Shakur. Are we gonna make it? So this right here, Lord, the action. It's only 2 minutes and 21 seconds left. Look like Norman might have hurt Quentin. Quentin Randall got manhandled, man. They're showing the highlights. Yeah, I agree. I agree with Ness. Michael Fox would be a good fight for Brian Norman next. You know what I'm saying? $281 total punches, 299 for Quentin Randall. 74 landed for Brian Norman, 71 landed for Quentin Randall. 26 total percentage for Brian Norman, 24 for Quentin Randall. And they both even with 26 body shots apiece. This might have the makings of a draw. Even though it looked like Brian Norman won this fight to me. He brought the fight. He was more active, more impactful shots. Man, it just, I don't know. That's just me. That's how I see this fight. Yeah. Brian Norman got the international. He got the IBO. He got the welterweight IBO. Rightfully so. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I did not expect that from Quentin Randall. And Conceição, I don't even have his gloves on. So forgive me, y'all. I'm gonna shut it down because it's like they don't even got their gloves on. How do Conceição? He never got gloves on, so ain't no telling when this stuff gonna come on. And that's why I'm here to actually call the fight. So I'll be back, y'all. Yeah, man, we getting down to the nitty gritty now, y'all. Had to give me some popcorn, wake up and slap myself in the face. I was falling asleep. Man, what do y'all see when y'all see Shakur on that camera, man? Either boys is a cobra or concerned. I'm used to seeing my fighters bright eyed and bushy tailed, like.
Navarrete had a lot of fights, didn't he? Three minutes and 44 seconds away. Thank you, boxing gods. Here come Navarrete. This should actually really be a good boxing match. And Navarrete, he got some big ass hands.
Ooh. Do I trust Conciencia? I don't know if I believe in Conciencia. He can box though. He can definitely box. I made my popcorn too hot. So I need something to soothe that hotness. Let me see if this water help. Let's go! All right, so we starting off
Nobody connected. Typical fill out round. Dang. Typical fill out round, man. Nothing really impactful. So you see how he's mainly countering, but he's missing a lot of punches. Ooh. Ooh. Hey, it was a good counter two-piece by Conceição with 2 hooks. Dang. Conceição, ooh, good body work, boy. Good gracious. Conceição, hey. Oh, he getting out the way. Conceição got this first round in the bag. I know he can box, it's just don't disappoint me, Conceição. Need a full 12 from you, guy. Double jabbing. I got Conceição. Conceição. I got Conceição 1-zip on that first one. He was rocking me to sleep at first. Round 2. Boom. Boom. Hey, Conceição got the style to actually beat Navarrete, man. Unless they really want this man to win, it's like Conceição, man. He gotta be demonstrative, but he boxing. Conceição winning this fight right now. I'm just not. I respect Conceição. I'm just not. I mean, I respect Navarrete and what he brings to the table. I'm just not fans of either one of them for real. So I wasn't here to call this one. But I can tell you what I see though. Conceição is countering the shit out of Navarrete with them hooks. If he has some more power, Navarrete will already be in trouble. And he doing the stab jab to the body, to the bread basket, with the lead left. Man. Hey. Oh, shit. Hey, he almost dropped Navarrete. Hey, yo. He almost dropped Navarrete with that right, man. He buckled the shit out of Navarrete with that right. Yo, if he do that shit, hey, if he do that shit a couple more times, he's gonna drop Navarrete. I got it. 2 donut. Two donut. Yeah, I got it 2 donut right now, Conceição. Hey, if he has some more power, if he just changed up his form, if his coach just said, hey man, do that same thing, but this time turn it over, put some stank on it. You know what I'm saying? Put a little bit of you on it. You know what I'm saying? Because he countering Navarrete. It's like he right there where they saw him to be. That mean that theoretically their fighting style, that mean that Conceição couldn't possibly lose this fight. I wish I would have put some money on it. I mean, that's Navarrete, the accumulation of punches and what they say about the second half of the fight where he just wear you down with them gorilla knuckles. But right now in this style, it's almost impossible for Navarrete to beat this kind of style because how he comes in and what Conceição is good at. He can make you miss with that lead hand, especially when you ain't got like the most accurate of jabs. Once he make you miss, he coming back with 2 counters with the left, right. You don't know if it's going upstairs, downstairs, or how it's going. He's connecting damn near every time. Man, he just weaving the shit out of Navarrete, man. Fuck no. Yo, he is boxing his ears off. Man, he's styling on him. Cause they say I style on him. He able to hit him whenever he want to. Double jab, getting low, being first when he want to. Like Navarrete, you can't just let the look. Navarrete chasing him around, can't count the ring off, missing, wild with his shots. Three donut. Three donut. Man, both of them, man. When I look at Shakur and Edwin Dallas Santos, I can't read either one of them, man. Like, part of me is like, okay, because I know Shakur is like, all right, that's probably a poker face to where it's like, yeah, I don't want to look too happy. I don't want to look too serious. So I'm just going, you know what I'm saying, be me. I can't read Santos, but they both look like, they almost look like the fight ain't next. Hey, this about to turn into a firefight, man. I think, hey, we might get a brawl. Like, we might get an epic. I give one to take one. I give three. You give me one. I give you two back. You give me four back. And I dip, dodge, weave. Then I give you one, and you give me two back, and it goes on and on. I see that happening. This about to get cranked up. Good little uppercut. Oh, he dropped him. He dropped him with a right hook. Navarrete dropped him with a right hook. It's the fifth. Yes. Yeah, They're getting wild. Ooh. Ooh. The face out, man. If he had a little bit more power, good gracious. It's a minute and 6 left. Mm-hmm. It don't look like he is. That's crazy. I gotta stop this until the Shakur fight happens. I apologize, but I gotta do it.
Yo, yo, yo. Is anybody out there? Yeah, Bud and Wood. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm. Never imagined I think it would go until after midnight. Shoot. Ayala in the fight. Man, it's 12:06 out there. It's 12:06, brother. But yeah, I'm gonna thank everybody who came out, man. I'm gonna go ahead and enjoy this one. I didn't know it was gonna be this late, man. I'm gonna enjoy this fight, man. If you came through to holler at me, you know, and I missed it, I apologize. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna get out of here. Thanks for tuning in here with Bodywork Boxing. We don't take things at face value. We do that body work.
He didn't want to box. He wanted to actually prove that he could punch with you. He was like, what the fuck is this nigga, right? Oh, okay, you want to go to sleep. You tired.
Welcome to